Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome. How are we doing today? How are we doing today? Welcome, Poi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I just, So I was already planning on being late. And then I realized that I did not have Elden Ring installed because, Marvel Rivals is 120 gigabytes. So I can only choose to have one of these things on my machine at a time. Had to re-download it, which I think is funny. I'm also, I don't know, feel a little out of it, a little tired. So we'll see how we do today. I don't know. Hello. Finally got a staff user in my rando run in chapter 12, and then got an actually usable one in chapter 15. Just like didn't have a healer the entire run. I guess I don't know what other staves are available in that game, so I don't know if there's other key things that they could have. Okay, well, we've turned the graphics down a little bit, so hopefully I'm not lagging constantly when I'm trying to speak. It looks a little bit. It looks a little bit like a little bit. Any quick movements? Okay. Should probably be fine. Hopefully. First you, Elden Ring. Oh yeah, I got the thick legs. They're so thick. The thick armored legs. I guess, like, this is more of a... Compared to Claris having a skirt, this is more like a cutout that says, please enter. But we're caked up, we're bricked up. We got this new spear, I remember that. And we were just kind of, like, waltzing around the overworld, right? That's what I recall. We can't summon the horse here. Oh my goodness. So where do we go now? I guess I don't know if I should be following the main path or something. I am assuming that I want to get all of the meta upgrades, right? It's been a week and I already forget how to play this game. Sup, Carrot? It's like Jared, but with a K. Carrot, what's up? That was a fog. You got fog? I think that triggers like a fog thing. A bit surprised when you went away from the big dungeon at the start of the game, but it's neat to see a different route than my own. Well, also the one person said, like... they were like, go explore the side stuff. You don't have to rush the main whatever. And I was like... yeah, I don't know. I don't think... I don't think the purpose of this run is to do... isn't even to complete the game. You know what I mean? I've heard that the last boss is pretty hard, so I don't want to, put the expectation that I'm even going to beat this thing. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see. I'll just look from far away. I mean, I guess it's on the path, so it's like easy enough to just follow the path. Is it over here? Nice armor, it's blinding. Yeah, it's pretty bright. I don't know, like I changed some of the graphic settings. I don't know if it's supposed to be this bright or if I have some weird shit on. You know what I mean? I also think it's still lagging a bit. I wonder if this is another thing I wanted to try, is if I set the model to 30 FPS, that might also give me a little bit more leverage. Application FPS, let's go 30. Go physics FPS, we'll go 30. Try that. That might help me a little bit. And disable the preview too. What's up, Unicorn? How are you? Yeah, the funny thing about, I think, this game and also sort of with Wilds, when we were playing Wilds, is that it's just like, it's just on the cusp. It's on the tip of, like, overloading my computer. So it's, you know. I don't know what I meant by that. But it's just like little things, like maybe having the usage of VTube Studio, and then it's kind of fine. So obviously it would be easiest to just go around and collect fragments and then come back and do everything while over leveled, but it's more interesting to not do that fully, because that's what I did, and it's probably a large part of why I found everything aside from the final boss to be relatively easy. Aside from the aforementioned big dungeon, because I went there immediately and got my ass kicked. Well, I mean, I think the thing about being over-leveled is like, okay, let's assume we have to collect fragments, and then we have to do dungeons to collect fragments, which I don't even know if that's true. Then it's like, well, we did a dungeon to get the level up, right? So are we over-leveled for doing the dungeon that we went to? I don't know. I guess, like, the somewhat unfortunate thing is that the fragments in the DLC are... How should I say? They're like items that you pick up instead of like grinding monsters or whatever, or something like that. Like, I think if a fragment was given to you after like each dungeon completion, that would kind of make more sense to me. It tied to completing dungeons or map objectives or something. But then, like, still you sort of run into the issue. I mean, numbers suck, because it's like you kind of... They're like a variable. You can choose to level more, and then it's about, like, what do you... Like, what is the range of levels that you're assuming that the player is going to be in? You know what I mean? Very non-linear, so it's easy to accidentally get over-leveled if you just explore a lot. But that's what I'm saying, is that Elden Ring is like an open-world game, and I think that the developers want you to explore, and that's the point of the game. So you wouldn't tell somebody like, oh, you're leveling your characters in Fire Emblem? What are you, a fucking cheater? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, you're exploring in the open-world game and, like, leveling up your character and getting gear in the open world RPG? What are you, a scumbag? It's like, no, obviously not. You wouldn't claim someone is doing that if they're... Like, you've incentivized the player to do this thing, which is to explore and get stronger. I feel like it's just a very strange argument to say that that's a problem, you know? Like, I feel like it'd be hard to claim someone is overleveled, but I guess the idea is that if I actually did that, or just rushed getting all of the fragments, then it's, you know, it would just end up being too easy. Which, to be fair, like, I would prefer for it to be easy. What the hell is this? What's going on over here? Y'all got games on your phone? I didn't use any for a long time, but I didn't really notice much difference after using them. I find half damage taken and double damage dealt to be relatively impactful. That's what happens if you actually finish it. Wow, these guys do no damage. Holy moly. Wait, why are they attacking me? Wait, why are they attacking me, bro? Bro, we're allies. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. What the hell-y? Since when were you allies? Since we were double teaming the dragon together. I thought we were homies trying to double team a dragon. Oop. These guys really are not doing damage to this dragon. Okay. Oh, I can summon a dude. I thought you were a girl. Yeah, that's fair, bro. I see you. Oh. Does that just kill me? No? Okay. I forgot that fighting dragons is... This certainly is a dragon. Hey, why are you cooked? See, this guy knows what's up. They're not attacking me. Oh my god. Oh right, I have like this. Is this gonna... Does this do a lot of damage? Well... You were bricked up? Again, I don't see what the issue is. I think seeing Flaris and being bricked up is a normal reaction. Big sword. Oh my god. Whoa. Dude. Oh, he fart blasted me. What the hell? Oh my god. Bro. Bro, eyes on the prize, dude. The dragon's over there. Oh my god. Oh, Rolo is dead. Oh my god. Okay, we have like a percentage of HP to go still. Terrible. Do you think Burno Flame is going to do a bunch of damage? Let's see. Okay, but what if I kept standing on it, though? Well, I'm currently out of FP. Oh, what the hell? Well, shit. I've never seen this part of Elden Ring before. This is the DLC. This is the DLC. It's like 37%. Yeah, I think if we, I don't know if I want to try that again. Seems like they have a lot of HP. There's a bunch of ads. I think I have to, like, hit it with the Black Blade a bunch of times. Which makes me feel like I need more FP. Let's go flasks. Let's go like this. Maybe we try clearing the ads on Torrent first. I like the things beside your character. What, the butts? You trying to appreciate some asses out here? I mean, that's fair, bro. Ugh. My goodness. Yeah, I should probably go like 1v1 these guys over here first. Nice frame rate, yeah. I can only imagine it's not doing very well. Oh my god, is that the Pls Lyria? Library of House Lyria? First of their name and wielder of the banner. Playing the Laggiest DLC from Soft History. That is me! That's so true! I was gonna say, my computer is struggling. I was actually strongly considering a computer upgrade, but I don't really know what I would need to do. I'm an Assman-ka? That's fair, bro. I can confirm that I am also an ass man. So many dudes. Yeah, because I want to say, I think my graphics card is, like, okay. And I think I also upgraded my CPU at some point in time. So, it might literally just be RAM. But apparently RAM prices are stupid. You're seeing a slideshow? Is it really that bad? Let me see the, review. It's not horrible. Maybe, like, when I'm actually attacking things, it, like, tweaks out. Classic overworld boss. Yeah, the somewhat irritating thing is that I like having the preview, especially when I need to check, like, visual problems and stuff, right? Ah, what the fuck? But it requires more resources, so... It's very grainy on my end, but there are at least frames. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna get to see what this looks like on the playback. Very exciting. Who's them things beside you belong to? Oh, the left one is Narja. Or, sorry, no, the left one is Ray. The right one is Narja. They're from Chaos Zero Nightmare. Oi! Okay, well. Yeah, I'm not fighting this thing. This is stupid. I'd like to say I like overworld bosses fighting other enemies since it sounds cool. It usually ends up sucking since the optimal strategy is just to wait for one party to kill the other. Yeah, just to third party them. Well, that's what I was saying, is that, like, why are they attacking me? I don't understand. They should just not do that. Oh my god, it's so... Wow, it's, like, really laggy. That's weird. Because it's not lagging on my end. Let me check something. Because definitely when I was clipping the first stream, I was like, oh, we're just, like, lagging all the time. So... clipping this is really annoying and bad. Okay, interestingly, this is actually just OBS GPU usage. So theoretically. But, I don't know. I've heard that the, whoa! Is everything just blowing up? I've heard that the, like, newer graphics cards aren't actually very good. Like, really unstable, stuff like that. Maybe the game is trying to render something? Could be. It might also be that I need to not... I wonder if I cut the short stream, which, unfortunately, that's where Danny is. The one person who's just chatting. Maybe I need to cut one of the stream feeds, because it's, like, rendering... It's technically rendering an extra screen of the game, right? So, maybe that's not helping me here. Hmm. I'll try it. Where are you streaming? I also have a horizontal stream also on YouTube. That's not a vertical stream. Yeah. So I'm gonna try cutting the short stream because maybe I just can't. Well, I had it running last time, so I don't know why that'd be a problem. I'm gonna try. Yeesh. I wonder if it's just this area as well. Because it could just be the, you know, the cinematic cutscene battle that's happening over there, right? Because the thing is, like, Elden Ring is running just fine for me, basically. But then I look over at the preview and it's, like, dying. I mean, if I walk away from the... if I walk away from the dragon, it seems to be fine. There is a big-ass boss spewing a large projectile made up of multiple parts fighting the 10 dudes over there. Yeah, that might honestly be it. There's so many giant bosses in Shadow of the Scooby Snack. Is it actually? Sup, Danny? The horizontal stream doesn't have the thighs. Oh, the things? Yeah, unfortunately, it does not. I'm sorry, my friend. All it has is me. Here, wait, you want thighs or something? Hold on a moment. Oh, tabbing out was a huge mistake. This is what we would call a blunder in chess. Oh my god. Yeah, my computer is fucking dying, bro. Ay. It really wasn't this bad last time. But it's freaking the fuck out this time. Okay, where can I go where it's like I'm not lagging? Everyone, like, we're here. See, now we're fine. Okay, hold on a second. Hey, there you go. There you go. Oh, do you guys want to see something? Want to see something cool? Rip PC, yeah, our PC's dying, bro. It's dead. This isn't the cool thing, by the way. Matax finished their drawing of me because they said they were going to make a drawing of me, and I got to choose the pose because I beat them in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh card game. I was going to say trading card game, technically Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel Edition. So this is Matax's drawing of me. Isn't that nice? Also, I got the... Dude, I got my dogs out. Dude, the dogs are out, bro. The puppies are on display. Is that a tomato or an apple? It is an apple, is my understanding. You're welcome for the idea of the slippers. You know, I expect it to be pixel art, but it is very cute. Yeah, well, Metex mentioned that they're doing more like traditional, well, not traditional, it's still digital, but non-pixel art stuff. Yeah, I think it is really good. Like, also, bruh. This is crazy work, dude. OBS stopped lagging. I swear to God, I'm gonna crash out, bro. Dude, this is crazy work, gamer. That's crazy. New channel mascot. Sorry, yeah, I'm talking about the slippers. Yes, of course. Of course. I just got the mindset of that dog. For real. For real. Why are the tongues blue? I think the tongues are blue just so that it matches the sweater. Flower, your foot's in the way. I agree. I believe the tag for this is convenient censoring. But yeah, Flaris is a time mage, so you never know what's beneath the skirt. Or the sweater. Or behind the dog. It could be anything. You could draw it as whatever you want. I personally... Okay, so can't say that. Oh, man. You're what? I said time mage. I like the very small line on the bottom and top of your inner thigh. Oh yeah, the like little shine. Shakes my head so people know I disapprove while I download it. Yeah, that's a pretty common like skin rendering technique. It's backlighting in this case. It's kind of like a backlighting. It's nice. The right one above the left ear. Right one above the left ear. The butt line. The slippers are the MVP of the drawing. Yeah, folds of the inner thigh. Sorry, I just assumed we were all referring to the thing that is currently on screen. But, oh no, I reset the... Okay, I forgot that this picture is huge, by the way. This picture is literally massive. I see. Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. You're talking about the art? The part of the art that was currently on the screen, you doofus. Bar is massive. Honestly, can I, like, just... Here, here's what we're gonna do. We'll just have it like this. Well, I guess that... I was gonna say it kind of works, honestly. If I did something like this and made it look like it was behind the camera. I don't know. And it's like, what's going on over there? What's happening in the top corner of the screen? I'm baiting you? I don't know if I'm baiting you, because that costs $5. Or 20. It depends. It's like $5 a minute. Got a huge ass and your head is straight up. Oh, man. Yeah. So this is very cute. I like this. I like this a lot. It's okay, Fluff. They don't even need a minute. I don't know if I'm that good. Oh, tiny. But yeah, go like the post. It's on Twitter. It's on Mattex's Twitter. That's very cute. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say the only problem with the slippers is that now we need the toes. I'm requesting toes. We need toes. Okay. Let's keep Task Manager open just so that I can freak myself out when the GPU hits 100. So that's another big boss, right? Which I don't know if I actually need to do. Break glass in case of toes. What would be behind it? If it was break glass in case of toes. It's just a fleshlight. Guys, there's toes! We need the emergency fleshlight immediately. I guess lube would make sense too, yeah. Can't take any more stimulus. Best I sleep it off. Bye-bye. Alright, see you later. Don't goon too hard, bro. Don't goon too hard. There was someone who gooned too hard and they literally died. They were trying to beat a PB. A personal record. Personal best. It's gonna goon too close to the sun. No. Like, is this an enemy? An enemy? Hello? Can I cast a spell? Oh no, I'm bugged. I'm bugged. I'm bugged. I'm bugged. Make sure to moisturize your feet. Can help against ingrown toenails, apparently. Me when I need to moisturize their feet. They learned the human limit of gooning. Yeah, it was like 43 or something like that. So you have the lotion for, right? Exactly. That is why I have the lotion. That is the reason. You know, I've thought about it before, and I'm like, because... like, what's the preface for this? I don't know. I don't know what the preface for this is. You ever take a picture of your room and then you just, like, got lube out, and it's like, maybe I should retake this picture, you know? That's, like, what a reasonable person would think. Or you just don't. And then you're like, yeah, I have lube in my room. Yeah, it's on my desk. What about it? And what? Okay, trying to find a place that isn't lagging. My lube is in my closet. I hate having clutter all over my room. I just think it's a lot of effort to take something out that I'm going to use multiple times a day. That would require me to own lube. That's fair. Sorry, did you just say... Did you say just raw dog it? What did they mean by this? No discipline? No. Literally zero. There's no point in it. That's a wild thing to say. Why is Walmart charging 49 USD for udon? What the? If you had discipline, I don't think you'd be a streamer. Yeah, probably not. I don't think so. Oh, Blade, you're making a new deck? You're making a deck that's not heroes? That's insane. That's crazy. You feeling alright? Brave Bird Armor. I think we're just gonna avoid that one. Sorry, sub bun. I don't know if I said hello, but welcome, welcome. Will you last stream? I do not remember, unfortunately. Had to do it for the funnies. I don't know if you told me what this deck was, actually. Okay, you didn't tell me what the deck was. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, there's a Grace that I did not notice. This place is sad. I do not know why this place is sad. Looks pretty ruined. That's for sure. Assuming this is the start of the level, right? It's where the Grace is. It's very gray. The entire thing is very gray. As you saw, it's called Ailing Village, so that mostly explains it. What, they got sick and turned into bugs? Like, how did that happen? I feel like my brain's not working fully. It's not working enough right now. The thing that I was gonna say was from this sightlight. It's kind of interesting. How come? Because I didn't sleep enough. So this section is gray, right? And I'm seeing that like the mid-ground, like the wall, basically, is like kind of green. Like the bushes are kind of green, and that like the cliff in the way back is also green. But the cliff kind of where that house is at the top is like also green. Also green. Which is just like to frame this sight line, I think. But that's basically all I've got. It's like a linear path bringing us to over here. I mean, I guess the thing that I normally think of is like, well, if we did this but worse, would it be as compelling? And it's like, probably not. Ooh. Oh. This person did not die in 3 hits. Whoa! Oh my god. We've got a Bloodomancer. There's a lot of dead people. Ailment Talisman. Is there a way I can info the item from here? Because I think there is, right? Maybe not. Bloodomancer looks inside. It's just bugs. Well, the bugs make me bleed. So you should talk to the spirit that you passed at the entrance. Can't believe Traptrix is terrorizing you here too. Do Traptrix have a card that makes you bleed? Talisman. Can I pass it? Oh, there it is. Raise resistance to the last ailment suffered. Cool. I have one that damages you. Yeah, but what I want a bleed build-up bar to show up on my screen. Okay, where is the spirit? This one? Oh, how it hurts. From very tip to toe. Help me, I must ask, am I still human? That the reason I yet suffer so? So Guy is like hardcore gooning. Is that correct? Am I getting this right? They're like, oh, I'm gooning so hard, ah! Okay. It's an elevated thing here. I don't know if it's important. Doesn't really look like it is. Is that a dragon? That looks like a dragon. Oh, are we ready for frame rate? Who's ready for frame rate? I'm so ready for frame rate. Oh, come on. Kathleen. my goodness, bro. Get down here so I can hit you with my sword. Wait. I was like, were those guys even there before? Did they show up just to get memed on by the fire attack? Breath attack? What the fuck, man? Oh my fucking god. Ah! Far is also weak to being attacked from below. This is true. This is like just true. This is just true. Oh, I just like have this equipped still. That's cool. Does casting speed affect the blade attack? Does that affect this? It does in fact look like it affects it, yeah. Well, that should help. That's one thing. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, now it's just active? Oh man, come on. Oops. I should have looked at it instead of panic rolling. So mouse and other small enemies is Flar's biggest weakness in the world. I don't know if I could take back shots from a mouse. I don't think that would really work. I didn't change this at all, did I? Faith and fire attacks. Oh, maybe I can give myself holy damage for the things. Okay. I know doing this requires skill, so it's a non-starter for you, but attacking a dragon in the head deals more damage. I did not know that. Flaw should be good at working dragon head. Yeah, watch this. See, now that I know that the head is its weak spot, all I have to do is... Did that do any more damage than normal? No. But did that actually do more damage? I don't think it did. Oop. I'm dead. Ay. I don't think the residual damage from this spell is affected by the weakness. The residual damage. Well, it did, I was doing like 3.6 or something when I was just attacking wherever. So that's 3.6. Let's try actually hitting it on the head. That did 1.5. Well, that's definitely doing more damage. And that did, like, no damage. Does it have another weak point somewhere or something? Like... Because it seemed like the... Huh. Dragon looks stinky. It, can tell you it does not smell great from where I was standing. Hitting with the blade deals more than the projectile. I do think we hit it with the blade, though. Okay, that did like 3.5 on just the hit. Okay, so it might have hit somewhere else while we were doing the backflip or whatever the first time. Which makes sense. I love your armor. It looks like you have massive thighs. Yes. I went out of my way to farm the fire pellets to get this armor piece. It took me... It actually didn't take me very long. I thought it was going to take longer, because I have memories of farming a Baldur's Strait sword in Dark Souls 1, and that taking a really long time. Took you 4 hours once? Or specifically the leg armor? Oh my god. That's pretty funny. And incredibly unfortunate. Yeah, I think you have to hit it from the front of the face. Fincan is also just a good choice since ghost flame enemies are weak to holy damage. True. Just need to actually hit it in the face, I think. Try rubbing your thighs for good luck. I mean, my hands are a little bit busy with the dragon, right? We're trying to make sure we're using our two-handed technique. You're rubbing the dragon instead. And I don't seem to be succeeding. I don't think it's giving me much good luck. Okay, we'll go... buff. Maybe we'll summon Rolo. Don't even know if that's gonna help. You can just rub your thighs using your own thighs, silly. Wait, I can rub my thighs and the dragon at the same time if I rub the dragon with my thighs. Genius. Genius! I'm smart. That's not what I said. Yeah, that's what I said. I came up with it because I'm a genius. Oh, come on. My friend was telling me actually about how... It's like, wow, thank you for giving me that idea because it's actually my idea, not your idea. And I'm like, please tell me this is a joke. And people at your corporate workplace don't actually say that. Could not tell if it was a joke. Oh my god. Thank you for the bonk. I don't know why you did that, though. I'm here trying to solve problems, and you guys are bonking me for solving problems. You're trying to keep me down, even though I'm smart and intelligent and very beautiful. You guys just want to make me look stupid. Thank you for the splash. Can't get away from that. Clearly everyone is jealous of your beauty and wit. Exactly. Exactly. That is exactly the case. And that's how you work a bad dragon. Bad dragon defeated. Sup, Flar, looking mad breedable in that casual outfit. Oh, Marv, you'll probably like this. Did you see Metax's fan art? Look, isn't it cute? Look at how cute it is. I've got the dogs out. Got the dogs out in this picture. Dude, I can't with the frickin' slippers, dude. They're so cute. I want that to be me. Just no thoughts. No thoughts, head empty. That's it, I'm Jork. Oh my god. It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. Why are the tongues blue? I think it's just to match the sweater. The slippers are getting in the way of the feet. Yeah. Well, you know, I told the artist, this is Matax33 on x/twitter.com, that if they didn't feel like having the dogs out, that they could have the puppies out instead. They could draw slippers because presumably they didn't want to render hyper detailed toes for you know, they said this was rendering practice, but they did also just like draw a full body, which is crazy. I kind of feel bad for asking them to do that, honestly. So all I can really do is sing their praises on stream. Yeah, it's very cute. It's on Twitter. Go give it a like. Like and all that. You should dye your tongue blue. Gotta commit to the colors, Flar. I mean, who's gonna dye it for me? I'm assuming someone's gotta put the dye in my mouth. So if I go like, ah... Can you, chat, can you do it for me if I go, ah... Can I put the dye in my tongue? Someone gonna do it or not? I'm trying to dry my tongue. Thank you, Unicorn. I really appreciate that. 1 second. This stupid bit. This is dumb. Where is it? Where is it? Pause. Pause. Oh my god. Wait, 1 second. Hopefully this doesn't explode my computer. Wait, that's so funny. Uh, uh, this. Chad, this bit is too difficult. There we go. Did I disappear? Oh, that's why. I was like, did I go away? What happened? Did it work? Chat, is it working? Did my tongue get dyed blue? Can you check for me? I can't see it. Is it there, chat? This was going to be funny. I think the timing evaporated about a minute ago. No, what do you mean? You died, you splashed the dye in my mouth and it's working, right? Oh, that's my face. Oh my god, you can see my face now. Without my... this one? Ah. Oh no, the dye, it hit my head. What the... Wait a second, that's the wrong one. So like this? Nope. Nope, that's the other one. This? Nope. That's, wait, what is this toggle for? I'm trying to remember. It's not that one. Is it, this? I don't remember where I put, where I put the recoloring for my glasses. You're completely... First of all, not all of my chest is drawn in that toggle. How dare you? I do need to double check where the recoloring for my glasses is because it's going to tilt me. My message got moderated. I just wanted to say you gave blue. Blue head. Well, I mean, I guess that's what happens when you fight a bad dragon. It turns your tongue blue. Now we know. Oh, it's 7, apparently. There we go. Toggle for removing the hoodie. Oh, Lord, have mercy. I actually think that toggle is for something else. Like, I think I must have used it for a bit on my main model. Oh, wait, no, guys. I actually remember what the point of that toggle was. I think I deleted it already, but the, if you remember the other secret outfit that we unlocked on the anniversary stream, the point was I was supposed to hide the hoodie because it left just my hands and legs, I think. So when you overlaid the wrestling uniform, yeah, when you overlaid the wrestling thing on the body, it meant that, like, the sleeves weren't there and stuff. But when you were too much of a coward to actually use, you missed it because it was YouTube exclusive. Yeah, I just didn't feel super comfortable streaming it in multiple places. You're saying you pad sometimes? I don't. Look, the sweater's just really big. It's just really big. Could you imagine if there was a toggle that's like, and to prove to you that I'm not flat, I'm going to flash everybody. Could you imagine? People are turning their YouTube community to an OnlyFans one real quick. Like I said, I've considered it before. It'd be less of a I think it'd be less of an OnlyFans in the traditional sense and more like an artist Patreon. You know what I mean? Why? Wait, why would I get bonked for that? I mean, think about it. If I released like one silly little live 2D animation scene a month, do you think people would pay money for it? That's what I thought. I thought about it before. But I don't think I want to become an R18 artist just yet. Don't. I'll let you know in 20 years. Maybe when we get to that point, I'll have reached the peak of depravity. And I'll just post it on main. Why did this path lead me here? You'll live to 100 grams. I am infinity years old. I'm a time mage. Thank you very much. Welcome, Cesar. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Why did you say I needed more runes? Sorry, I noticed you said that, but I don't like levels not matter in the DLC or something like that? It just doesn't, it don't matter. Should probably still use them though. Oh, I guess the thing that does matter is getting more FP. The path continues past the tree. Typically the path would lead you to the village from the tree. I guess that makes enough sense. Deprive Flower of mana and we'll see what kind of VTuber he is. Well, the problem is that if I'm lacking mana, then I have to get it from somewhere. And it's a staple of the... Listen, all I know about Fate is that they keep talking about mana transfers. Right? I'm like, I don't know. All the media I've consumed about Fate seems to be talking about mana transfers all the time. And then they're like, oh, well, I guess I gotta get a mana transfer. And then, you know, then they transfer some mana to them. That's all I'm saying. Use the Blue Eyes White Flareus toggle against the dragons. They'll probably not kill you then. Truth. The Gura toggle. It's the one where they smooch their girlfriends. Yeah, you have to get the mana from somewhere. Vestiarian passed till nighttime for a free larval tier. What does larval tier do? Is that a thing that matters? Is that a thing that I care about? So wait. There's a castle up there. Should I, like, go to it? It's the respec material. Ah, I see. Well, we're not going to be respecing anytime soon, so I think we'll be fine. Pro thinks of Fate first when mana sources are mentioned. Well, that or Succubi. I mean, like, really either, but... I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you that. Someone asked me last stream what kind of witch I would be. I don't remember who that was. Is it past here? Do you think, guys, do you think I have to go through the big-ass gate to get to the next place? Do you think this is the path forward? I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure. It's a nice flavorful item to put near a village of transmogrified horn scent. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. That is kind of like a flavor win. The gate might just be there for decoration. Ah, true. True. Here's a pretty cool reveal. These people stopped attacking me. Oh my god, they do, wait, they do damage. Okay. I mean, not really much to say, it's just peak. It's just peak. I suppose texture difference, right? Like, this is very, very white stone. Like marble stone. Please read what the cross says. What cross? The cross? Oh, this one. Well, I mean, I think... Oh, there's a grace, too. I mean, I think any degree of spatial awareness is more or less useful depending on what kind of game you're playing, right? I mean, in a game like this, there's just, like... Everything's just on the map. I don't really know. Abandoned here, part of the flesh of my body. Okay. Should I talk to you guys?
You must be the Tarnished. I am Ansbach. Formerly in service to Lord Moog, but now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola. I'm hardly the steady hand I once was. My fighting days are far behind me, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to investigation, to discern Tender Mikola's ultimate purpose.
Whoa!
I'd rather not volunteer service to a
Tender
new master
Mikola?
unless I know
What the
that
hell?
I can be of use.
Hello there. Together, we work. Together. For Mikola the Kind. Many things we have found.
Oh! You're a shop. I don't know what this... Sure, we'll buy it. Kindly, tender, thick, dump truck, breedable Mikola! Holy...
Goodbye.
Yeah, honestly, looking mad breedable today is a wild thing to say. It's a wild thing to say. Yeah, they're all Mikola fans. Isn't that crazy? It's like, oh, Mikola my Oshi! Oh my god! Big fan! Do you think we'll get to see Mikola and be like, oh my god, big fan! Oh my goodness! Can you sign my ass? Oh god. To be fair, after service with Mog, Mikola looks like heaven. I mean, Mog is kind of built like a brick shithouse, right? And he's got cool angel wings. And he probably, big fan of Mikola, see myself. I mean, I don't think we've seen him yet, right? I might regret. Wait, I might regret. I might regret asking, but are you breedable? What? What? Whoa, whoa, what the fuck? You can't just ask that. You can't just ask that. You have to find out for yourself. Someone said you were? I can't confirm or deny how they got that information. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, bro? Scorpions. Is this dude gooning? This guy's like mid-jerk, bro? What the hell? Are you joking? Dude could have his cock out right now. Dude, that's crazy, bro. What the fuck? You can't just ask that, the night VTuber wearing a hoodie without any pants. I didn't confirm or deny whether or not I was wearing pants, but I did heavily imply that I wasn't wearing pants. Hungry man sees food and everything. Come on, dude. They've got the grip, bro. He's gooning so hard that he's holding like the side of it. He's like, oh man, oh, I'm nutting. Oh god, I'm nutting. That's crazy, bro. Revered Spirit Ash. Yeah, it's Spirit Ash, see? It's like, oh man, ooh, I'm gonna, Spirit Ash, ah! My Spirit Ash is going everywhere! Okay, consume this ash at sites of grace to bolster, summons, and Spectral Steed's ability to negate damage. Okay. Consuming his ash. Dude, that's great. Come on. Come on, bro. POV. Wait. If I POV. POV. If you're spewing ash, you should see a doctor. Oh my god, dude. Who is that? Hello? Oomst. Ah, there's more of them. Marva's right, this place fucking sucks. Except for the guy who's, like, gooning in the... What is this? Is the lighting just broken here? That feels like the lighting's just broken. I don't like insects, but arachnids are fine. I don't like how they scurry at me. Don't know how I feel about that. Yup. Hey. It's like, is there more? Well, there's gotta be more. We saw like an entire ass castle on the map. Oh, goodness. Any more bugs in here? Show yourself. Wait a second. Guys, wait. No, I have to go back to this. The first room, there was a bunch of the, like, scorpion things, right? And there was, like, a big scorpion guy up here. And there was a big scorpion guy in, like, the starting hallway. This guy's in the center. Is this a strip club? Is this guy a dancer? All the arachnids are around here and they're like crab raving. How do I leave an offering? Can I like tip them? Can I leave souls here or something? Wait, hold on a second. Can I... What do I got for you? Here, let's leave selected number. Wait, what? How do I confirm it? Leave selected number. Oh, I see. If I leave this. There. That's to pay for the service. To pay for the service. I don't know. I think it just looked a little conspicuous to me. Magic Mikola is fucking crazy. Y'all know Magic Mick? Oh my god. Alright, so this is the reveal from the starting section. I mean, the door is a different color. I don't know if that's on purpose. But there's the Grace. Does not open from the side. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I was wondering, because we haven't used Catch Flame in a while. Is Catch Flame better than 870, 757? So I think Catch Flame does more damage. Doesn't open from the side. What the frick, man? Also significantly faster? Yes. I think just the last number of things we fought have been resistant to fire. Basically just Mog. Mog's resistant to fire. So... Achoo! Oh, do you think we have enough, we have enough burden or whatever load to be able to have this one, right? This has the small amount of FP is restored. Okay. Poop waterfall. No, I think I saw this in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right? Like the chocolate waterfall. Yeah, the guy like falls in here and oh, and gets attacked by someone. Yes, of course. That's exactly what happened. Not resin. He was enjoying the waterfall and you ruined it for him. Oh, I thought they were getting destroyed, like getting broken. But no, I'm just kicking them around. Oh, they are broken. I can't do it again. That's unfortunate. Oh. I was like, I don't... This is dark, and then it's immediately a hole. So it's something else, but it's definitely not resin. Exactly! It's not resin. Is that what those toys are made of? Jesus. I don't know if I have any commentary to say. Oh, right, this thing does no damage. I forgot. Wow. Wow, 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 we're dying now. Stop! Stop it! I was just thinking about this, is that, like, we have to turn on the torch to see this, probably, right? And I imagine this space is also dark. Unless it super isn't. It's a little dark. It's valuable to have it on. But basically it's like if you turn on your lamp, your torch before you get in here, it's probably beneficial to you, right? It's cool that we turn it on basically before we even get in here. No, I don't got it in me. I don't got that dog in me. The dogs are on my feet. And the puppies are over there. But this is apparently just a side area that doesn't have, like, anything in there. I mean, it's not actually poop, right, guys? It's not actually a poop fall. Well, this has a shiny thing that's drawing me in, so I want to... Whoa! What the frick? Are those guys up there? They almost hit me with the back shot. It was that. Okay. Got it. Gooning. Can you lock onto the right frickin' guy, dude? Okay. Classic item at end of hallway. It's over here. Nothing. Just a whole lot of nothing. Nothing. I want to imagine that they had this because they wanted to put an enemy here, and then they just didn't actually do it. Y'all got games on your phone. It's gonna... Guys, people are crossing. We have to wait. We have to wait for them to cross. I think the point is that you go in there and the guy you just killed corners you. I guess that could also be the case. You, like, explore here first. I don't know if it triggers. I think it triggers here. Or, like, that's what I thought. Where is everyone going? Bingo? Wait, that's so good. Oh, man. See, the problem when I pre-post a bunch of shorts is that it makes me not want to actually edit shorts, but I feel like I need to actually do that, though. 8 billion swooping camera movements. All right. Oh, well, I got ambushed, so... It's a good question. What's better? Enemy spawn, light source, or shiny item? What's more likely to lead someone somewhere? Well, I don't think there's, like, a likelihood thing, right? I think it's kind of like each thing is a way that you can pique someone's interest, right? So it's like if you see that there's enemies, then it's like, oh, well, there must be something over there. So, like, you kind of go there. It's like, oh, there's a shiny, so, like, I'm going to go to where the shiny is. I think we're, like, good at identifying lights in general, or light source differences, or, yeah, like, little bauble things, right? Yeah, and I would say that they're probably, like, all equal. And it just depends on, like, what your execution is, so... And that's kind of the interesting thing, I think, in general about, well, as a greater whole art, but, like, level design, is that... Like, we talk about... I'm gonna be honest, I was gonna talk about yellow paint and then realize that I don't actually know how relevant it is to the discussion, but... It's like, there's a bunch of different ways that you can lead someone in. And then it's like... It's just a way of showing that something is interesting, right? And then you can have things that are more or less obscured, right? Like you could say that... Oh my god. Oh, I thought I died. You could say that the pathway down there... I don't even know if there's anything there yet, but... You can say that this pathway is somewhat signified because there's, like, a break in the railing, and, like, this is clearly, like... broken railing. Like, there could be railing here, but it kind of felt like... Well, maybe there's something over here. But... provided that there might be something over here, there's nothing over here. It appears to be a dead end. It's like, I wonder if putting, like, a shiny thing here would be like, oh, this is a cool hidden area or something. So, there could be railing here. It's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. It's true, but that's not what I meant. Whoa. To me, an enemy is more likely to pull my attention. I spam lock-on when I enter a new environment so I don't get jumped. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah. So, anyways, the thing that I was going to say was that I think acknowledging any aspect of game design or level design or whatever is to say that, like, players will interface with things differently. You can't perfectly be like every single person. I know without a shadow of a doubt that without a shadow of an Erdtree, that the exact way, the best way to lead someone is this. It's like, it's all pattern recognition, right? So there's always a chance that somebody's pattern recognition is different from another player's, which is why there's different techniques. And also why it's just like, it's art, right? You could say that the recognition of any art style, like anime, for example, right? Like, anime looks completely different, like, 20, 30 years ago. But it looked normal to them because it's, like, what they've been looking at. So it's, like, pattern recognition. Stylistically, my art style is probably more reminiscent of something, like, 10 years ago or whatever, right? More similar, and then you want to adapt your style accordingly so that there's still some people interested in whatever you're making, right? So if it becomes if it just could you imagine it becomes industry standard to just have yellow paint everywhere and then nobody questions it, and then the entirety of all gaming is just go to the yellow paint and there's just a yellow line on the ground that says go to the place, a la Stanley Parable. Oh god. Like, oh god. Oh my goodness. Those 90s animes from 30 years ago old? Is that... Did I say 90s specifically? But yeah, it's like, that's sort of why okay, this is 3 guys. I can take on 3 guys. I can handle 3 guys. Nice. We just had to bust all over them. But yeah, it's like, I said, well, once things become a little bit too noticeable, like maybe people sort of want to change up their techniques and use something else. So if having alternating light sources between room transitions where it's like this room is like kind of dark, like this section is kind of dark, which means that when I look through the door and see that it's light on the other side, it's easy for me to tell the silhouette of where the next room is, like where the door is. If that technique becomes too, like, overused and people start recognizing it, then people might want to change, like, how they're doing it. But that's also why having like different layers of how people do these things. Like I was thinking about actually video editing and how like you could just do I don't know what the cut is, like just a cut between two clips. And you can just do that and like it's not a problem. But also a lot of people use zooms or like use zoom cuts or use zoom transitions or they use etc. whatever, and then there's like varying degrees of how much people use or don't use that. Which I think it just like depends what audience and like what people are used to. That's the point. Is that there are many different techniques. Your tendency to include certain techniques like level design wise, leading wise, are influenced by the games that you've played and the ways that people have led you around and etc. and whatever. So then you include them in your art and then like it shifts and changes a little bit and then new techniques and stuff and the entire chain of art continues to propagate itself. So like this was all to say that I don't think one is better than the other. I think that there are sensibilities that have a cohesiveness depending on like who's working on the game, and there's like a masterful way to execute on applying those things. Like this is a very subtle transition that probably nobody noticed and nobody cared about because it's very, very minimal and it doesn't matter. But the fact that this landing section is slightly darker, like this entire section is slightly darker than the next room, is like, oh, that's cool. I can appreciate that. This room also could have been like extremely well lit. And then this could have been a darker transitioning hallway because I imagine nothing's actually in here. Yeah, like this section could have been dark and then it transitions to this lighter section on the balconies and stuff. So, you know. Cutscene guy. Gonna go up your butt. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Welcome, Rav. Welcome. A bit disappointed we can't climb stuff in this game. Would make it so cool to explore an area with different ways of travel. I don't think that this game is designed for that, but I think an Elden Ring that involves climbing is definitely possible. Yeah, I don't think this game is at all designed to have climbing in mind, but... Who is trying to give me back shots? Stop that. I'm glad you can. It lets the devs lead the player better and easier. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, if it was a game about climbing, then you'd probably have to care a lot about what the textures of the walls are, right? And it would also change how, like, I don't know if you've played Genshin, right? I'm saying specifically Marv, but there are a lot of places in Genshin where, like, the cliffs will round off at the top so that you can't climb over that section because you fall, right? Because you can't climb, like, actually upside down. So it's like those maps are designed in a way that prevents you from skipping certain things by virtue of how they've made the geometry of the level. So if Elden Ring wanted to make, you know, like a climbing-based thing, like, you wouldn't see this type of roof. Like, there's a thing up there with an enemy. Like, this roof would probably need to be rounded off at the top so that you can't just climb up it. And you'll see that in games like Silksong, like in the Hollow Knight games or any kind of game that has a wall climb, that they'll have just very conspicuous things at the top of areas that you can't wall jump past them yet because they don't want you to do that, and then you can traverse it later when you have double jump. You can jump off the thing and then double jump up and then get around that obstacle. But at the start, you can't because the game is designed for it, right? could climb, they'd just lead you with climbing in mind. Exactly. Which, again, the leading is because there's, like, fun things. I want you to have fun while you're climbing, so, like, I'm gonna give you the cool climbing sections. Like, I'm gonna make cool vistas that look dope as shit when you're climbing up them, because, like, that's the fun thing. Right? Level design is just the communication for the cool mechanics to work. Like there, I went down a hallway and I was like, oh, I already dealt with the ambush. Well, that was kind of a piddly ambush and I don't really care about it. Right, we're gonna go back for a second. This ambush happened here, right? Went around this corner, attacked this guy, there was an ambush, and I was like, okay, yeah, sure. Elden Ring ambush, whatever. I love Elden Ring ambushes, and I'm like, okay, enemy here. And then I got ambushed again, and because, like, I was already thinking, okay, they pulled the Elden Ring ambush on me, now I don't need to worry about it, and they immediately ambushed me again. You know what I mean? It's really funny, so... You can lead people with it, but having 3 dimensions to work with does make for inherently more options for the player, which leads to either less reading or more work having to be put into it. Yeah, the thing is, right, because you're right in saying there'd be a lot more options. I think communicating to the player where climbing is a good idea is very, like, that becomes very important. You know what I mean? So it's like, if climbing up this led to nothing, then I wouldn't put any, like, I wouldn't texture this at all, basically. Like, I wouldn't have it stand out. But if this was a good place to climb, you could put, like, you could light up both of these torches and then maybe have, like, I was gonna say a blood splatter, that doesn't really make sense. Whatever is diegetically appropriate that you could smear on the wall to make it seem like this is where you should be climbing. So. Every time I play a new game, I miss the Shadow of War maneuvering. It's so smooth and doesn't have any of the signals you mentioned, just climb. I mean, I haven't played the game, so I can't confirm or deny that. I would severely doubt that they have no signifiers in the game. Whatever that feeds into the waterfall comes out of a sewer grate. These guys pooping? These 2 people pooping? You have spirit spots where Torrent can't go, so maybe something like that. Yeah, I mean, like, there's any number of ways you can do it. String. Dude was playing with his string out here. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, what is that? Can I jump over there? It's a good question. They really don't. You can climb anything but castle wall spikes. Yeah, but I think that the level designers, like, have intended ways for you to navigate the levels, I would assume. Like, they've thought about the ways that you would most likely do it, right? It's like making a puzzle with no solution just simply doesn't exist. It's like not how we make these things, right? Unless it's a pure sandbox game. So I don't think I can jump over there, right? I can't, like, go on the side of the wall here. I was like, oh, you can climb anything, which means that the 4 paths that we thought might be fun for you to climb on are readily available. And they can kind of transition between themselves. So combat and the mechanics around it. Oh my god. I mean, I'm struggling to, like, understand the point, I guess. That might be why. Just jousting with this guy. Like, based on the first thing you said, it sounded like you don't believe that there's any kind of, like, signifiers in the level design. It's a stealth game. They definitely deliberately designed areas with areas that are advantageous to be in and indications that they are like that. Yeah, what is this game called? Let me see. Shadow of War. Oh. Levick level. It's like, what is a good level in Shadow of War? Do they have levels? You could also just look up gameplay. It came out 5 years ago. I'm just trying to find like a good level to showcase. I mean, like, audio jump scare warning. Like, just to confirm, this is Middle-earth Shadow of War, like this is the game? Hey, Matax, what's up? Are you lost? There's no torch to say. Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to go, actually. It's the game with the famous Nemesis system. Okay. Yeah, I showed people the dogs, by the way. The puppies. The puppers. Look at those darn dogs. Look at those doggos. Lars' dogs were barking. They're borking, dude. Those dogs do be done dogging. Stealth can be utilized anywhere, and they're clearly designed areas to suit that playstyle. I'm looking at the dogs. We've all observed the dogs. Okay. This is the video game. This is 10 minutes of gameplay. First of all, I don't know what this, I do find it comical that you can, like, you do have cham hacks, and that is a thing that is available. Forgot who suggested the puppy slippers, but if you are here, you did good. I think it was Blade. But yeah, so, like, we start on this, side of the roof. We jump down, right? Okay, so this person is just kind of leaned over. Right? Like, this person is leaned over. You start on the roof. As soon as you jump down, there's someone who is turned the other way, right? Why is this person not facing the place where you jump down on? Right? We take out a guy. We climb up this. If it's line of sight based, then the level design matters immensely for this. So there was an enemy, right? We climbed up 2 floors linearly, yes? And now there's another enemy who is not facing us on the corner of a building. Why is that enemy not on this side of the building looking down at us? I wonder if there's going to be a good place to jump off somewhere on this building to start the next area. Wait, are they gonna go out on this this thing here?
Gosh.
Whatever it's called. Stealth execution. Surely they could walk out on that flag post, right? Okay. Waist high cover. This is waist high cover, yes. Like clearly waist high cover. And the thing I'm wondering is like why are all these people just, why are they all sitting down doing nothing? So that was a prop, right? Like that is an interactable object meant to like lead people to the thing, right? And they put an enemy in range to be led to that thing because the pattern recognition is knowing that it's there. But also you get a better vantage on it and get out of like the sight line of people by climbing up this pillar that they happen to put in range of the thing that you can hit to lead the people over to the thing. Right? Also, I don't know if you noticed this. Oh, we'll back up a little bit. They keep doing this mechanic thing where they actually have to like zoom in on the enemies and stuff instead of playing the game, so I'm getting confused. I did think that this was funny. Is that... So this is clearly a hiding spot, right? This like waist-high cover thing looks like a hiding spot to me. And then in the next section, we're like looking directly at a torch. There's Single Torch Gaming! There's Single Torch Gaming! That's all I wanted to say.
Zoom.
Oh yeah, also, like, the things you can interact with literally line up. Oh, can you hide in the bushes? Why is this guy face the other way? Why is every single enemy face the other way, bro? Oh my god. Okay. So we have the vantage point. We led this guy over here. They seem to be distracted by something else though. So you're telling me these pillars aren't... So this is a texture difference. We talked about texture differences last time. This is like a thin beam for you to walk on. I would assume that there are other thin beams in the game that you can walk on that look like this. As a matter of fact, if we like back up, it's pretty conspicuous from here, right? The texture difference. For like the wood beams. So it's like any kind of wood beam that is like that thickness. Yeah, if they were placed looking at every entryway of the game would be impossible to stealth through. Yeah, exactly. So I wouldn't be surprised if there were more what's it called? More of these like beam like things, particularly in this level, that allow you to, again, have a vantage point against your opponent because they can't see you. First of all, there are other stealth games where if this guy was standing here in this light source, that the people below him should see him. Just like he's standing in broad daylight, right? You should be able to see him. Depending on what stealth game you're playing. I'm used to playing Dishonored on the highest difficulty, so they would just see you. The thing with texture differences, here it doesn't matter because you can just straight up climb the castle wall even if it's flat. Yeah, but they put these wooden planks here for you to recognize it as a game object that you're supposed to use to walk onto, so that, like, it's to help pattern recognition. Like, they're gonna make the props look similar.
Kill that Caragor! Die, God!
Are we gonna kill the guy or what? We're just waiting until they're all turned around and focused on the dude. The guy there. Is he gonna jump and kill him or what? Okay, there he goes.
You really think there's a chance of saving this city, don't you? I see it in your eyes. Not hope. Delusion.
But yeah, like, are you seriously gonna tell me that the prop that leads the person over to the texture differenced wooden planks isn't like an explicit part of level design? It's like a path in an open world part of Elden Ring, or any open world game. You don't get a bonus for walking on the path. You can walk anywhere else, but players will use the path. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying any of this. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really understand what your point is, I guess. You were like, they don't have explicit signifiers for climbing walls. It's like, yeah, I guess they don't. It's just that you're, like, rewarded for doing any of that. I was actually looking for an explicit wall signifier. But now we're, like, fighting some dude. This is another area. But did we, like, switch characters or something? Well, the problem is this person keeps starting at the top of the level instead of climbing up something. The magic vision helps signify where you need to be in a different way since you can see where people are. Yeah, I guess it gives you an approximate location for where you should go. So it's like the climbing aspect of it isn't like that important because you can just like tell where the enemies are. Okay, so we climbed up the thing, we jumped off the thing. Okay. There's no explicit signifiers. I mean, that's kind of a signifier. There's like this break in the railing. So, like, I can't go through the level myself to, like, look at the thing, right? because this person already knows where they're going. They've already played this level. But first of all, single torch by the door. So that is like, hey, by the way, this is a door that you can go to. Funnily enough, there's a break in this railing, which if you looked around for a second, you would be able to see that there's a break in the railing. That's like, hey, you can go up here, by the way. And also there's a single torch on the other door that's up here. Saying, by the way, this is a door. In case you didn't know, this is a door. I don't know if you can go in that door, but it looks like it's a door. I mean, like, I'm gonna compare it to the Assassin's Creed games, but they have, like, what they basically have on the walls, it's not, like, very explicit, but there's, like, lines, basically, for where the tiers of height that you're gonna be climbing up, which is why, like, I'm trying to find a wall that is larger than one roof high. You could actually just say that one roof high buildings in this game are just climbable, right? There's no path, just climb or up stuff. If the railing was full, or if it was a castle wall or any other building, just climb. Yeah, but they're signaling to you where a path is by putting a break in the railing. Does that make sense? Like, from where the guard was, where you killed the guard, literally any part of that wall was available to climb. Yes, but how did you know it was worth it to climb over there? It's because they put a little break in the railing. It's like, oh, hey, maybe there's something over there. And I don't think it's a coincidence that, like, where the break in the railing is, that there's, like, a door immediately in front of it with a light source. Like, it's like, oh, this isn't a path. It's like, yeah, this is a path. This is the path. Like, from here, they would anticipate somebody killed this enemy, looked around for where they're supposed to go next, and noticed that there's a break in this railing and go up here. There's a path. There's boxes in front of this roof with a light source that's like, oh, I think up, because this entire game is about going up. And then what do you know? There's an enemy that's facing the other way and not the roof, because why would they face the roof? So now we can go run over there and attack this guy, because this is a path that somebody made. This even has, like, a roof between it and where the archer is. Okay, we jumped over the thing. Can self-attack somebody from the ceiling. We enter a fight sequence. Sorry to interrupt the discussion, but I don't understand why freedom of movement in a game aren't allowed to mesh with level design. What do you mean by that? You are allowed to have freedom of movement in a game. I'm suggesting that a level designer needs to consider, like, the freedom of movement or the movement in the game, and will put certain parts of the level design to emphasize places where they think it's good to go. So it's like, in order to help or be like, hey, by the way, this is like a pretty good place to go, we'll put a break in the railing. Or a light source or something. Like, what is Marv pointing at? My point was drowning eons ago. I mean, like, listen, I'll scroll up. This is literally the message I was responding to. Okay. Yeah, traversing levels, climbing stuff. Every time I play a new game, I miss Shadow of War maneuvering. It's so smooth and doesn't have any of the signals you mentioned, just climb. So it's like this is literally the message. Oops. Like, this would be a good place to reiterate, I suppose. Oops. Like, what did you mean by this? I wanted more ways to interact with levels in Elden Ring. I was just pointing out you can have more options to get to a point in gameplay. That's not what this message says. This message is claiming that there are none of the signals that I'm mentioning are in this game. Like, are you claiming, I guess, this is a question. This is like a yes or no question. Are you claiming that there are no level design indicators in Shadow of War? Like a yes or no question. Because that's how I read this. That's how I understood this. The game tricks you into not remembering or noticing signals. I think it does a good job. Of course. I mean, I'm asking you a yes or no question. Because, like, yeah, I think we can clearly see that there are aspects of level design in this game. Like, pretty clearly. And also that, like, first of all, it's a good thing that to not be like, oh, that's like a very explicit signifier or whatever. Like, they're doing their job and that's a good thing. But I think to suggest that there are no signals is like, in my opinion, because like we are observing the level design of Elden Ring, that it is, in my opinion, like disrespectful to the person who probably put hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours into making this level. So it's like we can appreciate the little things that they use. Like it's in the same way for a book where we would appreciate the words that they chose. We were on explicit signifiers. None of the signifiers are explicit in Shadow of War. Please go back to Elden Ring. I mean, listen, man. The line between what is an explicit or implicit signifier, and this is what I tried to say at the, like, start of us playing Elden Ring the second time. The line between what you believe, or, like, what your pattern recognition is capable of as an implicit or explicit signifier is based on your pattern recognition and your familiarity with the thing. The entire point of starting this playthrough is that I am a level designer, so all of these things are punches in the face to me. I can see them from a mile away. So my problem, my, like, slippery slope argument, that's kind of my issue with people being like, this is an explicit signifier, this is an implicit signifier, whatever. My entire issue with that is, like, when do we get to the point where we're like, putting a torch by a door is an explicit signifier? It's like, it's stupid. Like, no, putting a torch by a door, a single torch as, like, a light source that shows you where the door is not an explicit signifier, and it never should be. But as soon as people start pointing out that people use torches as light sources to bring people to doors, it's like, oh, well, now everyone's gonna complain about it. It's like, no. What are we supposed to use then? Bananas? We'll put bananas on doorways. And we're implying that the doorway is usable. Like... There should be more bananas in video games. Yeah. I don't know. Marv, I feel like you do this every time where, like, you say something that, like, borderline rage baits me into talking about something, and then you're like, you misunderstood my point, when we actually start exploring what the point is. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I guess what I'll say is, like, don't... I don't know, that's what I'll say. Don't. Yeah, yellow paint isn't any more explicit than a torch just because you know it's a signifier. Yellow paint isn't any more explicit than a torch just because you know it's a signifier. Right? Yeah, both of them are explicit signifiers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, using an enemy to lead you to content is also still just an explicit signifier. That had to be purposely placed by a level designer so that people know where to go. Yeah, Mar, we're here to discuss level design, so people will talk about things related to level design. You'll say something, then we'll move on, talk about more stuff, and then circle back. Right? And then we can discuss what the implications are about signifiers in the gameplay or the level design, by actually looking at the gameplay so that I can, like, comment on it. So we open up the gameplay and talk about it. Like, I don't see what the issue is. The frustrating thing is when I go, like, okay, well, are these the points you're talking about? And you're like, we moved away from the point. It's like, okay, well, what about this? It's like, we moved away from this point too. Like, well, what about these other things that you mentioned? It's like, we moved away from that point too. And it's like, dog, like... Yeah. Cool golden spear. Did you have that last time? We got it at the end of last session. Or like technically we already had it, but we needed something that we could put this weapon art onto. This jumpy art. Okay, the real question though, Ryder, is does their URs have royal finishes? Because SRs are like somewhat craftable over time. Oh, well. And they're in plat? Oh god, we have enemies. Oh. Ah. Sasuga. Wee. Okay. Bone bow. Okay. This place is the worst. Can you let the enemy do that again? It was hot. I don't think this one wants to grab me like that. Instead, they're just hitting me with back shots. Did you know scorpion pincer size is inversely correlated with how venomous they are? I did not know that. Venom is deadly stingy injection stuff, yes? So tiny pincer is big deadly? Wait, pincer is the claws. Have fun flying off to play Shadow of War. Alright. Thank you for the Super Marv. I hope next time we try to discuss stuff, I don't tilt off the face of the planet at you. Because I don't mean to. I just think this stuff is really cool. I can recognize it, and I want to be able to appreciate the level designer's work. Which is why I point these things out. Like, the reason why we're doing this. So it's like, we can appreciate it in different ways in different games with different gameplay. And it's like, it's impressive. It's like a level designer's job to make the level fun. In different ways. I guess the thing that I'll say before you go, which hopefully is not combative by me saying it, but like, you know, though climbing is fun. Clearly in the game, climbing is fun, and I think you'll have a lot of fun climbing. So they'll give you things to climb on. And hopefully it's not obnoxious enough in a way that makes it feel like you're a rat in a cage. Because nobody wants to feel that. And based on the way that you've described it, that's the way the game works. So I think that's good. For the most part. I think Ryder mentioned that. It's like, it's probably a good thing. Probably just means it's a good game. But take care. That is not the heal move. Level design looked more like Sekiro than Breath of the Wild, which is a good design. Or is a good sign. Yeah, I haven't played Sekiro. My understanding is that that is also a good FromSoft game. Lar, if I may ask, why do I keep getting auto-moderated whenever I imply innuendos? When did you install a 1984 auto-mod bot on your chat? So, first of all, I have the what's it called? There are two types of automod. The first one is it doesn't even show up in the chat anywhere. Like, I can't see it. The second one is when it hides a message and then I can read it, but it, what's it called? Like, I can read it, but it's hidden. I have the automod set to, like, standard, I think, or whatever standard is. Because all right, got you, Marv. Yeah, whatever the standard is, and it's to block messages of obviously like sus users or whatever. Like, I can't possibly know how many actual bad comments of people who just shouldn't be in here at all are getting completely blocked and not showed in chat at all. But, like, I don't know what the effect is. But also, if you say something lewd, and it gets hidden, I'll usually read it anyways. You know what I mean? In my case, it just tells me error message not sent. I see. Like, that's not on me, right? Like, that's not a thing that I've put, basically. I have the auto mod settings to standard. You know, obviously I am okay with people making jokes like that, so you can... If you can find a way to type it into chat, then I'll probably laugh at it. If it is at the expense of my booty getting slapped by a scorpion. My cheeks getting clapped. Not a fan of pairing, so it's not my favorite, but the level design is great. True. Windows 2 lewd for YouTube? What? Imagine things squishing against them. Oh, it could, yeah. If it's an error, it could also just be like you trying to send something and then the internet connection not working. That's another thing. That is also possible. Ooh, I really don't like the buzzing. I don't like it. Usually when I get error message not sent, it usually retains the message in the writing window and I just have to send it again. Yeah, so it might just be a connection thing-ish. But, like, there was a point in time at the end of Baldur's Gate 3, it was on, like, the final stream of Baldur's Gate 3, where, like, they, God, what's it called? It was just, like, randomly not sending, like, a bunch of messages. It was actually super bad. It was so bad that I figured out later that they, like, put an official, like, notification or whatever on, like, the YouTube creator page. Being like, we had problems with live streams, we're fixing it. And then I think there was also a thing on their Twitter. Right? Oh, those were dragons? No, they're bug people. Torches, by the way. And shiny thing. I thought this was a fog gate, which would have been really cool. Oh, ambush. Oh, my face. They're riding my face. They're riding my face. Poop fountain. The fact that your first reflex on getting mildly stronger is to use an incredibly slow spell that shoots random fountains of fire, and you're rewarded so well for it. Oy, 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 oy. Well, first of all, I have the speed casting thing. I I have the speed casting thing, so like I think responding to it by AoEing all the stuff around me is fine. I think that's okay. You have the speed casting thing, it still feels so slow. Yeah, I don't have a... Oh, this person responds. I just assumed they wouldn't. I do not have a dex stat. Like, I don't have a maxed out dex stat. Okay, well... Let's see if I can, I don't actually remember where I was. I remember this place. I remember all of this stuff. Oh, yeah, it's like in here. And this is a ladder. We were... Right. Probably the reason I don't remember where we were is because I was... This is where we started talking about the other game. Oh my goodness, bro, chill. Oh, bro, chill, dude, chill. Oh my god. And then I think I fell down here. Breaking the railing. It's a cool entrance. And we got here. Birds in this game are relentless. Yeah, what's up with them making every single animal enemy just, like, ruthless? Dogs, birds. Okay, well... I guess the theme of animals being feral. True. They're very aggressive. Wait, this is just the other side of the bridge! Wait, this basically didn't go anywhere! Oh my god. Oh, can you kick? Is kicking a thing in this game? I actually don't know. And from South Games, if you see an animal, the game expects you to react with caution. I wanted to kick the guy off the ledge because I thought it'd be funny. Ooh. Kick is a weapon art? Oh. Or if you are unarmed, you can kick. I see. Lobsters are feral IRL. Have you seen those guys? They're red with rage. Angry crustaceans. They're very angry. I like that there's a torch in the sightline in the doorway. I think that's pretty cool. It's like right in the middle of the door. Also, I'm assuming that the way that this is that the torch is on the back wall. I think, because like you can kind of break the mid-ground and the background inside the door, if that makes sense. I'm assuming that the torch is on the other side, but like the middle section is darkened. So it's like really dark in the middle, light at the back. Just doing like the switching alternating lighting thing to be able to read that door better. How far back can we see it? I mean, this might be a low distance thing. Like, I would believe that on higher graphic settings, it's maybe possible to see the torch still from here. I mean, there's the tree as well. The tree is framing the door. Far back. I mean, we would come out from here. This is one way we could have gone here. Oh, fuck no. Nope. 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 Okay. Like, if we fought the guy, now we're going on here. If this is where we turned, we would see the tree for sure. I mean, the tree framing the door is pretty cool. And then you could probably see the torch from here. Does feel odd they moved moves like kick and parry to weapon arts rather than just being base moves. It's not a bad thing, but not a change I would have expected. Yeah, I think for shields and stuff, like, no weapon art being translated to, like, using whatever your right hand's... Wait. Yeah, because the strong attack on a shield is either parry or, like, could be barricade shield or something else, right? They were pretty helpful moves, too, and they didn't add a good alternative. Yeah, like, just having kick on any item is good, because you want to be able to kick people with shields. Okay. Oh, we've got another gooner! Dude! The same gooning statue. Oh, are all of the statues gonna look like that? That's crazy, bro. They're all just trying to shake out their ash. They're just trying to get their ash on the table. Okay, well, I died. Honestly, that's fair. Revered gooning ash. Probably shouldn't be pressing that 2 times in a row. Damn, bro! You're stealing their gooning ash? You'll definitely get bombed. They shouldn't have been whipping it out. Leaving it out like that for me. There's a guy on the other side. That's kind of cool. I mean, the like carpet stuff is like these. I don't know what these are. They look kind of like rugs. It's like a cool way to, I guess. Ooh, well, is the idea that because like this would have been a bridge and it's broken, they're putting the rugs over anything that's broken? But it also kind of like links these two places together. So we'll be able to tell when we're on the other side, basically, because we should recognize it. They really tie the level together. Yeah, they kind of do, don't they? I love when the rug ties the room together. Yeah, I'm sure there are other paths. I just kind of want to like get to the end of that section that I was in. Oh, I wonder if the other way is a shortcut. Maybe I should check that. Yeah, like through here. Up the ladder, please. Oh, is it here? And then I just never went around? Oh, it's literally just on the other side. It's like right here. Oh. throwing daggers. That's kind of funny. Why didn't they pick those up and start tossing them at me? Rugs being very massive also implicitly says the guy who owned them is much larger than an average human. Big rugs exist. Did not expect all these guys to be up here. Yeah, I mean, they could just be big rugs. Y'all like big rugs? A big rugs man? Oh god. Leave me alone! Akira! Akira! Ah! Leave me alone! Well, I suppose they made it very difficult to run through this section. Which is fair. Have you actually seen Akira? No, I have not. I have not. I've only seen the Akira meme 7 million times, that's all. Okay, so the torch was on the back wall, and it's highlighting the staircase. Because there's a big gap in the middle. Oh, come on. Oh, damn! They're thick! Holy! Oh, okay. Maybe we're gonna have to do the level normally. Maybe... Oh, there's a stake of Marika. What? Yeah, those birds were absolutely blasting my ass. Back in my day, there were no stakes. We did the entire level again and we hated it. Hell yeah. I mean, I didn't even know there was a stake there. Cool vista. Hey, we were just down there. The stakes make the game have less stakes. Pretty clever observation, don't you think? Wow, Unicorn, you're so smart and intelligent. And handsome and beautiful. Wow. Wow, good job, Unicorn. There's a summoning sign. Gonna assume maybe I don't need that just yet. Do I want to put the holy damage thing on this? Probably. You have a toggle where your glasses become opaque so you can use it whenever you need to talk smart? No, but that was recommended to me by a viewer. Okay, this is fire attacks. Oh, holy attacks. There's a decently sized area here you missed.
Oh, horn-decked beast
Yeah, I could have like walked around more.
Take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
You should. You'll get mileage out of it due to your insightful talks and tendency to use smart puns. Are my puns are smart? What? Whoa! Hold on a second.
Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower.
Yo, his toes are out.
Away the strumpets.
Why has he got the dogs out? Damn, bro is fucking loud. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. They have a fucking ballerina spin? That's a freaking Zenogre tail whip, bro. What the hell? Got a body slam. Breath attack. Oh, that goes everywhere. Can I, like, dodge it by being beside it, or...? You think with a mouth that big it gives huge head? I don't think I'm gonna think about the fellatio abilities of this monster. He sees you spin, he spins. Yeah, I mean, I do kind of want to just spin on it, but maybe it's not a good idea. Oh, I guess time to find out if it's resistant to fire. Tag mask job. Real. Okay, I mean, catch flame does some damage. Okay. Alright, I see the catch flame DPS. I wonder if a shield is good here. Chinese New Year never been this wild. Oh god. Okay, let's put in fire attack. Any other ones that, like, we care about? Yeah, those don't matter. Oh, yeah. That's why I was, like, pretty funny. Ow. What the frick? What? Guy's shooting lightning spears at me now? Oh my god. Wow, that just killed me. It's just Elden Rings and Ogre. I mean, that's kind of what it feels like, to be honest. Probably the boss I died the second most to. I see. We could also summon instead of being stubborn about it, but we give it a few tries. Probably should have buffed before I got in here. I mean, I feel like I'm still learning, so... Yes, yes, yes. That was hot. Do that again. Wait, what was? What the heck? What the helly? Oh, the grab attack? Yeah, they chomped me and just, like, kind of killed me real bad. Whoa! Dude, I jumped over it! Ow. Well, I kind of got... I got booty blasted then. The fact that the wings made you dodge is sick. Yeah, I was like, yo, we jumped over that shit. That was crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, and then it phase changed and I was like, oh, I don't know what this is anymore. Oh, no. Ooh, big jump. And I died. Wow! I'm like off the ground for most of that attack, I think. Just kind of crazy. Ow. Oh, what the fuck? Ugh. The 3-hit combo, no! The 3-hit combo with the delayed third attack! Feels bad, man. So Caliber 5 had custom bot opponents who had huge thighs and would spam Siegfried's dropkick. Yeah, well, you could put me with Sophidia's moveset. Similarly big thighs, but you would make them spam the throw. Oh, I forgot to buff. That's gonna hit me. Didn't hit me. The elemental attacks just ignore shields and the wind attacks put you in a little block stun. I see. So blocking isn't a good idea. I was considering it. I was thinking about it. Oy. Flask. Holy. It's like Vivaldi's Four Seasons but mean. That does appear to be the case, and it's on a dragon enemy that wants my butt. Wants to eat my ass, except, like, literally. Play the Elden Ring DLC. This boss will literally eat your ass. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Aw, it didn't hit. 3. No, it was too late. Oh, come on. You can see the guy underneath's ass sometimes. Really? How'd you know that? Were you looking for it? I wonder when we would get a big enough opening to use Black Blade, because it does a shit ton of damage. Only get one hit in. Okay, that's like a 3 hit, and then it can do the swirly after. Should probably unequip this thing. Epic. Do you have Flame grant me strength? What is that? Is that a buff? Because I don't think I have that. Flame protect me. Blood flame talons. A fire buff that stacks without. Oh. Yeah, it's like, I know he does the spin after that. I just, like, don't really know what I want to do, though. I think I can use the leaping thing. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was maybe a bit ambitious. Yeah, I feel like having the leap attack for when it's gonna do a spin, oops, is seems really good. And then I think I can use the Black Blade when they're doing like a breath attack. Like one of the long breath attacks. Okay, well I attacked into the other side of it, which is really funny. Tag all the way through. Jesus. What the... Ah, I got it. That was a nice maneuver, using the jump from the weapon art to go up into his face and get hit by the breath. I just wanted to get real close. I wanted to get up in there. This thing's pretty long to all the way through it. I mean, I did it successfully. I did successfully all the way through it. Now we got hit on the other side. I keep going through it. Like a spacing thing, I guess. Hmm. I think that stomp is only in the ice phase. That one with the projectile. That specific stomp. Keeps jump scaring me. It's like a side roll, not a backwards roll. Oh. I actually don't think I've ever been bitten in phase 1. That was surprising to me. Come on, bro. Really? Unfortunate that it's nearly impossible to use Erdtree heal in this fight. Yeah, they just keep attacking you. I think we have an appropriate amount of cerulean flasks for wanting to like spam the weapon art and stuff. And Black Blade. A little too close for that. Ow. I wonder if Black Blade's not worth it. I don't know. I see the big, like, blocked out HP reduction damage that it does, and it makes my neurons go burr. I feel like the dashing attack, though, is just, like, better. And I don't need to be risking this, like, long-ass cutscene of a move. To be fair, like, the jump is also a bit of a cutscene move, but... does like decent damage. Really? Oh man. I just like stood there and died. I wasn't really sure where to go. Oh, fucking. I hate how you're not locked onto it afterwards. Like I was like, okay, don't freak out. Like anticipate the attack, respond to the attack that's gonna happen. And then it wasn't locked on, so it started like I didn't see it starting its thing. Its animation. Damn. Like I couldn't react to it. Basically. Pattern recognition did not trigger because I was not facing the boss. Pelting it with fire was how I beat this thing. Yeah, the fireballs seemed pretty effective, honestly. Holy fuck. Can I, like, see where the boss is? Holy shit. Ah, as a fourth attack. Want to have a tea break? Breaks are for quitters. For quitters who don't want to win. I don't actually believe that. It's been 15 minutes. Why not take a break? It's been an hour. This is your Chaos Zero Nightmare notification to get up. To get up from your chair. Stomp at your feet. Okay. I definitely attempted to dodge that. Flash. Yeah, I love at the end of the boss when it's like, oh, I'm gonna do like I'm gonna try healing to actually get like a... to get like a solid advantage before trying to, you know, like do the last bit of damage. Because that's probably a smart idea in my opinion. And then it decides to hit you with the like, fuck you in the ass move. Like the actual, like the... semi-delayed triple charge into ballerina spin, double headbutt, triple sow cow, ass fuckery move. That move has 5 components to it. That are all pretty well telegraphed, but like if you get caught in the blender, you're fucked. Oh. Just one more dodge, man. Just one more dodge. Fucking hell, dude. There have been like 4 attempts where I'm just on one more dodge to like win. God damn it, dude. Alright, this is just fucked up. Like, that's fucked. That's fucked up. Spins on you in the corner cutely. Yeah, I think I charged 1 fireball after it wasn't doing a mode change. Which, like, the only reason I'm charging the fireballs on the mode change is so that it, like, actually hits and I don't throw it when it's just moving around in the air. A little too early on that one. I feel like the only thing that's like kind of pissing me off, because it's like, what are you gonna do? Is that they have a couple of leaps, like a couple of dives. So it's like, I'm gonna punish the breath attack. Like, it is my turn to play the game. By throwing a fireball. But the thing is, they have a chance of doing the leap, which is like, if I'm already throwing the fireball, I can't really dodge. And it's like, well, I can't, like, not go for the punish. Because that's what we're doing. Like, if they did, like, an instant dash attack on me, then I would have been cooked, but it's like, well, I guess we'll just trade here, and I'll take damage. Not there, but it puts me into the, like, healing loop of dying. Sup, Bird? We're fighting the first major boss. We've had a couple of, like, really, really close attempts. And I'm currently disparaged simply because I would like to not be fighting this boss anymore. Because I do feel like I beat it 3 times, for all intents and purposes. Except for dealing the last, like, 100 points of damage. Which is kind of like, fuck me, dude. It's like, let's say that a boss fight is doing, like, maybe 30 patterns. You trade with like 10 of them because that's how many flasks you have. And then you get 17 of them right. And then it's like the last 3 that you just like get killed. It's like, okay. Awesome. There we go. Fuck. Jesus. Yeah, I think at the end it has like a 10% HP protocol of like, we're gonna swap through a few elements and do like this really, really long string. Which is why I was saying, I think it's like, as soon as we are about to get like the last hit in, they start the like butt fucker Mick double dick you down combo, which is actually just like their final combo, whatever, where they were in lightning and switched to ice and then did the Hoarfrost stomp or whatever, right? So got some Divine Beast last night. Saw heaven. That's crazy, bro. That's a headpiece I used for the entire DLC. It's really bad, but I wasn't aware of that. Oh. How bad is it? Divine Invocation, heightened intensity of the storm. Oh. Focus is also... What? Focus is troubled while wearing this headwear. What does this do? Gives +4 strength and dex, but flasks heal 11% less. Oh, I see. I see. Bro got that beast inside of him. With how much that boss was fucking me, I did have that beast inside of me. That beast was so far up my ass that I was, like, trying to get out. Yeah, Unicorn mentioned that the semi-random strings are one of my least favorite things in this game. It's like, yeah, because, like, you can't have it be, like, you know, you want it to be able to randomly chain between particular things, right? And it, you know, like, those instant breath cancels into jump or whatever are, like, presumably a pattern that goes on cooldown and, like, you know, it's semi-random when it uses it and stuff like that. Like, if conditions are correct, I might use this thing. It's just annoying because, again, it puts me in, like, it puts me into the healing loop, and then if I'm getting comboed while I'm trying to get out of the danger zone because of a pattern that I could not actually respond to, it's, like, stressful. Right? It's so bad because unless they go for the full combo, you just can't attack safely and have to stay on the defensive and miss your chance when they end early. It's a large part of why I ended up just shield poking the final boss. True. Yeah. Because it's just like, I don't have issues with trading, right? Like, I'm acknowledging the fact that, like, I just have to go for whatever punish I think is correct, and then if I trade, I trade, and that's fine. But, like, it is annoying when we got to, like, the last bit multiple times, and I'm like, okay, just don't fuck me with, like, an instant pattern that's gonna send me into the Shadow Realm. And it felt like that's what happened every time. Maybe not, like, the instant jump, whatever, but they're, like, stronger patterns that I feel like you could just not give me this. Give me something else, and don't send me into the danger zone so that I can, like, finish the boss. But as I acknowledged or said, it's probably, like, a special maneuver it does at the end. Like, below certain HP, it has the super Mick gangbang move. Mick double fuck you in the ass. So. Focus is sleep resistance, I think. Slightly more damage on storm spells. It's ridiculously big and blocks your vision. I'm okay with semi-random strings, but not when the semi-random string is like 0.01 milliseconds. True. Yeah, and again, it's like a, you know... The problem is that this is the channel for throwing the thing, and like... Yeah, once I start channeling it, like, I can't roll. Like, you can't cancel that. So... It's like, I just have to go for the punish. There's not much I can do about it. That is pretty big, yeah. That does, in fact, occupy a good chunk of my vision. Babe, the mask stays on during. You roll up and she's like this. Damn. I keep forgetting how fucking thick I made the thighs on this character. Jesus. No, we're not wearing this shit. Okay. Mask so big I can't see the booba anymore. For real. Convenient censoring. Wait, is that like the end of the dungeon or whatever? Or is there like more? I just want to know if I've like for the most part finished the area. I guess this looks fancy. Well, this looks fancy. I feel like I don't even have to acknowledge that comment, boy, because it's rude. It's disrespectful. This guy's gooning! Oh, and he's got... Oh, he actually has something on him. Oh, I'm not touching that shit. Fuck that. The third gooner. And this guy... He got hit with... He self-hit. He friendly fired, bro. That's crazy. O tower of ours, hidden in shadow, O lofty spiral piercing the heavens, lead him safely unto greater godhood, and in divinity grant our salvation. Okay. That armor doesn't look really nice. I don't tend to wear armor in these games. Current login? That's exactly what I was thinking. The spiral that pierces the heavens. Tower of Shadow message. Oh, I have to, like, actually read that. Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. The gate of divinity lies in the tower sealed by shadow. That is surely where kind Miquella is headed. We are no Empyreans, but we must locate the path that will lead us there. It will follow the crosses east. Okay. Go do the other thing. Oh, it does look nice. You said the opposite. Oh, I see. I see. This armor? The thick thighs armor? I think it looks pretty good from behind. Looking respectfully. Or what's the reaction image? I'm not looking respectfully in the slightest. Well, thank you. Yeah, I remember really liking the Loretta's plate the first time because it has the big hip tassets, which are very cute. I do find it very funny how this... I mean, I am in my knight armor wearing some kind of dragon scale chainmail-y type suit, but this is really like... The setup is crotch window dot setup. Feels like it's perfectly framed. Specifically because of the side tasset thingies, I think. Butt window. Okay. Go back to the grace. We'll take a little seat. Okay, if you're still here, I'm gonna say thank you so much for watching, thank you for being here. Appreciate your support as always, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.